Hold it! Objection! Take that!
Hey, how's it going? So those two were made by Ayaya's assistant, or some say assistant Ayaya, and Toxel. Toxel posted it, so I think it was made by Toxel. So there we go. So Toxel made the zoo one, and assistant Ayaya made the 110371. Why did you stop notifying Twitter? Because I don't like spamming Twitter with we're streaming. I figure people who follow me on Twitter probably already know what the stream schedule is. But Discord is my jungle, so Discord gets announced. Just a reminder though for people who aren't paying attention to the time because they're in the Twitter loop. I figure that most people have so many people they follow on Twitter though that even just one Twitter notification gets lost in the shuffle. Can you announce your streams on Twitter? I usually do for the first couple of days when we start a new game is when I announce it on Twitter, and then I stop doing it. When's your next novel, The Ultimate Chadworth Phoenix gay fanfiction, coming out? Implying that I haven't already written something like that. No, I don't think I could write something like that. Do you count Ace Attorney generated as fan art or fan memes for the museum? I think it should probably be fan memes, but if there's only a few of them, they can stay in the museum. If there's suddenly going to be a flood of them, then I think that they don't need to go in there. They should go into share my stuff, I guess, or Dragon's Den instead. It's a difficult line to walk on whether or not something that's considered like a fan art or fan meme, and usually it's to do with effort more than artistic ability, I think. There was a problem in the Danganronpa streams that we suddenly got like so many fan memes that it was taking up too much time. So if it gets like that again, we can't show them all. Sorry if you talked about this before. You ever consider organizing or having organized but just community members on your behalf at Game Jam? I imagine all your fans are aspiring it does. I would love to host a Game Jam, but I would like to do some research in it and take and do it properly. I can't give you any details, but I've actually participated in a Game Jam, and they're really fun. So I think I would like to host one at some point. But I'm already doing way too much as it is. Way too much as it is. So I think that I'm barely holding on to what I'm currently doing. Like the Witcher 2 video still doesn't have subtitles, because I have to go back and fix it. And part of that is because I already did it, and then I have to go and fucking like redo the whole thing, and I just just fuck it. I don't want to do it right now. Like it there's nothing worse than doing work that you've already done. I hope that makes sense. I hope people are like, yeah, I get it. Like, just oh my god, doing work that you've already done. It's just the worst thing. So, I feel like I'm already doing too much. This way, things are behind schedule. It's the thing that I run late on things. But, I'm in the entertainment business, and that's okay, I think. I think pushing yourself harder like that when you're making stuff ends up in the long run with much more stuff. So, it's good, but it's a bit frustrating. So I don't know when I could do a Game Jam. Will you stream the new Hitman games? They're pretty good IMO. I'd like to try a Hitman at some point on stream. That would be fun, and see how it goes. But if it's not a fun time, I won't do them all now. What I think of the game was very good. Thank you, Sisney. Yeah, it was very funny. I watched it already before it went on the screen, so you don't get to see my blind reaction. Sorry. Have you heard about the big new Celeste mod levels? Is apparently super good. Models for Celeste. That sounds like it might be an interesting time. Chat seemed to really like it. But yeah. Assistant. Do you really dislike Maya? Dislike is too strong of a word. I don't like her. Let's put it that way. I am Maya neutral. I think that the game doesn't really benefit much from having her around, but it also it's not really a big detriment. I think that she's fine, but I would prefer to have someone far more interesting and more charismatic as the side character, as the side piece. Favorite case so far? Probably the one that we just finished. It had some big problems, some really big problems, but it was very entertaining. And my perspective on Ace Attorney at the moment is that it's not really about the mysteries, and it's not even about really figuring out who done it. It's just being entertaining. That's my view on it at the moment. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe that changes later, but if I look at it from that perspective, Case 4 has been by far the most entertaining. This chapter is long. Yeah, I hear this is almost as long as everything that we played in the game so far. I was gonna say that we're on day 6, and I thought that Ace Attorney was gonna take longer than that, but no. Oh, okay, so yeah, at the end of stream yesterday I said 2 things. I said that I'm opening mod applications, and I got several mod applications on Discord. But also there was some talk in Dragon's Den that my DMs are closed on Discord, and that just isn't true. So if you can't DM me on Discord, I don't know why. Like, my DMs are not closed, so I don't understand why that would happen. You block? I didn't block. I have no one blocked on Discord. I have no one blocked on Twitter. I don't block people. I just don't do that. Wait, do I have anyone blocked on Discord? Maybe I do have like 1 or 2 people blocked on Discord. But like that would be from a long time. No, maybe I don't. Hold on, let me see. How do I see my block list? User settings? I don't even have Kev blocked. Privacy and safety. Server privacy defaults allow direct messages from server members. Yep, that's it. That's on. Yep. So if you're on the server, you should be able to DM me. I don't understand why you can't. It's on. It says right there. I have no one blocked. No one blocked. You can't unblock Wumpus. Apparently I have Wumpus blocked, who is the Discord mascot. Who knew Discord had a mascot? What the fuck? I have no one blocked. So if you can't send me a DM on Discord, it's your fault. Get your shit together. Now, if you can't, then something's fucky. Just friend me, and I'll accept your friend request, and then I guess you'll be able to DM me at that point. After that, I don't know. But seriously, my DMs were not blocked. Even my Twitter DMs are open. I'm very accessible. I mean, I don't answer. but they're they're open. I have like 100 unanswered messages at the moment. I'm so behind on it. So behind on everything. You wanna know why? You wanna know the real reason? Maybe I shouldn't say this, but here's the real reason why I'm behind on my messages, okay? 100% the real reason. I have a few messages right now from devs, from like some, I won't say which companies because maybe they don't want to know that to be known. But I have some messages from devs from some fairly prominent companies, some really prominent companies, and that makes me really uncomfortable. It makes me really like I don't know how to deal with that interaction, and so I just look at it and I'm just kind of paralyzed by how do I answer this, and so I just don't. And then that means because I'm not answering those messages, I get in my head I shouldn't answer any other messages, and then I just don't answer. So it's that sort of thing. Or they're not. What do they ask for? They're not asking for anything. They're just like, hey, they send a message and just some comments, and I'm like, well, fuck, So, Todd Howard DM me? No, not today. No. Todd Howard doesn't DM anybody. Todd Howard's too busy being a Chad. I would be very surprised if Todd Howard even knows about all the YouTube videos and everything. Or he must know about them. Someone must have brought him up, but no one, he doesn't watch them himself. Alright, so this is, I can't get this set right. 1 second. Aha, it's in the middle now. Good. Alright. So this is by Machem, which is like mayhem but with a Q instead of a Y. Wait, is this a JoJo reference? Ultimate Voice Manipulator, Datapon, Joseph Anderson, will do VA for your game. Can do, JoJomon, Poke Attorney, really any of the Pokemons. Bulbasaur, offensive accents, yep. Waifus and husbandus. Disney doggos, mice, parrots, self-degradation in every voice, total intentional voice drift, magic lolly, titty wiggles, crazy pickles, cutely naive painter boy. Charmander, Char! What all the what? That's what all the D's want to hire Joe for voice. Yeah, they want to hire me for VA work. Yeah. I can tell you that no one from Software has ever contacted me. Let's put it that way. You can exclude From Software from the list. Or at least if they did, they didn't tell me they were from Front Software. Sometimes I get messages from some devs, and they're like, "Hey, I work for a company that you've done a video on. I can't tell you which one, sorry, but you know, I appreciate the video, blah 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 blah." You know. Thank you for this, Mayhem or Mayhem. Hey Finn, how's it going? What are you up? Oh, you're both up here. Hey Leo, how's it going? You having a nap? It's nap time? Okay, have a good nap. I'm jealous that you get to have a nap. Do you want to do the stream and I'll go have a nap instead? Yeah? How's it going, Finn? Say hello. Huh? Oh yeah, the dragons. You see them? Yeah. Do you like the blue dragons? Yeah. Say hello.
It's a Mayflower.
It's a lily flower, you're right. Okay, say bye-bye. Are you shy? Yeah, you are. Okay, I'll see you later. I like your Super Mario shirt. I'll see you later.
And I have manual underwear.
Yeah, thank you for telling 1,000 people that. Alright, cool. You just told 1,000 people he has Mario underwear. Alright.
I bet they're really jealous. Hold on.
All right, if I fit this to screen, it's gonna be too small. So hold on, let me shrink it down. One more, I think. Your Honor, Von Karma literally tased me, and there's video evidence from security to prove it. Oh no. Anyway. He's literally holding a taser in his hand. What are you talking about? Amazing. I love it. Who made this? This is from Fib or Phoebe. Thank you very much. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so Zorgrox has posted something, but I can't put it on the screen because it's a... Oh, Zorgrox posted it, but it was Zerstorin HV on Twitch that made it. I can't put this on the screen because it's a WebP file. And it won't let me. Oh, hold on. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe it will break. Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. I just needed to override OBS's settings for what it usually accepts. All right, I'm a hacker now. That's hacking, right? I just hacked. That was hacking, right? I'm a hacker now. Oh, damn. Banned from Twitch for hacking. I'm a hacker. Joe, do a voice. Good job. Wait, why are they driving? Oh boy! Von, mamma mia! say, I don't know what that is, but it's funny. Is that a yaya in the background? My yaya? Say you Dorito. Voice actor drift? Okay. I really like chat face. Thank you, Zerstorin. Thank you. Vampire Mickey is great. Van. Joe, how would you compare Undertale versus Outer Wilds? Which did you like more? Fuck. That's like comparing poutine to Tim Hortons, man. Like, I don't know. Probably Undertale. Like, in some ways, Outer Wilds is way more of a game, and it's a lot more fun to play, and it's a lot more engaging that way. But Undertale has a much more engaging concept to me, and it did many things that I've wanted games to do for a long time. I don't know. That's a tough call. I think right now I'd give it to Undertale. Okay, so let's get started. Of course, I'm lying because we still have to say thank you to subs. There's one other thing I wanted to say too, right? Oh, two more things. Okay, so we're banning copy pasta. So what does that mean? So banning copy pasta, like we're trying to add some more mods to the Twitch Force. So if you want to be a part of Twitch Force, you can message me with your application on Discord. Is there a template? No, just wing it. Like maybe you'll just like message me and be like, yo, I want to be a Twitch mod. I'll be like, oh, I recognize your name. Okay, welcome to the team. And maybe you're gonna like type a big fucking like 10 paragraphs, and I'm gonna be like, wow, this is too much of a try hard. No, you're not on the team. Like, I don't know, you know me, fast and loose, completely capricious. So we'll see. Yeah, but like if you do become a mod, like there's no real expectation. Like if you're around, like, and you see something bad going down, then just intervene. That's it. You know, like if you miss like weeks of streams, that's fine too. Like it's like it's really, you know, business casual. It's fine. But yeah, we're banning copy pasta, and copy pasta means that you know, he doesn't know, he is not cogniferous, is not copy pasta IMO. And if you make copy pasta, it's not really the pasta part that's the problem. It's the copy and then the pasta. If you make something and it's funny and you post it in stream and it gets repeated a couple times, that's fine. But it's when it gets spamming that's the problem. So really, we're banning spamming. You know, we're not really banning the copy pasta. We're banning the spamming, and the thing that's being spammed is mostly copy pasta. But I'm okay with the he is not cognivorous, he doesn't know, you know, that sort of thing. And I think copy pasta can be very funny, but like at the point that I've read it on stream and I've like acknowledged the copy pasta, it needs to stop. And if it's not funny, like if it's just not, I know humor is objective. Like if it's not funny, then just, you know, stop it. You know what I mean? Like I think it's just something we need to know where the line is, and then we just don't do it anymore, right? So that's it. What about unique mode for chat? What do you mean unique mode? Oh, I know unique mode. What's that board called that you can only you can never say the same thing twice? That might work. I don't know. R9K. That's it. Yeah. Maybe we can think about that. The chat is growing. Sorry to have to, like, we're almost half hour into this and we've just done janitorial stuff. When is it gonna get cursed? That's what happens when you do janitorial stuff, right? The Twitch chat kind of culture is changing because there's just way more people here, and I don't know if I want to do anything about that just yet, because I don't think most of you are gonna stay. Like if you do, then like holy shit, that's amazing, you know, like. That's so many. I just feel like a lot of you are here just for Ace Attorney or for these voted games. You know what I mean? Like, if you do, then cool. But like, I think that this is mostly like when we played Danganronpa, we were consistently hitting around 1,000 viewers a stream, I think, or like close to 1,000, way more than we usually had. Before Danganronpa, it was about, I think, 400 to 500 per stream, maybe even, like, that was considered a good stream. And then with Danganronpa, we would be, like, around 1,000. And after that, after Danganronpa was done, it dropped down again because all the Danganronpa weebs left. And, like, that's fine. People like to drift from Danganronpa playthroughs, and I kind of feel like that's going to happen again here. If it doesn't, okay, cool. But I don't want to make any big sweeping changes until I know that for sure. And we'll find out soon because Ace Attorney, like, it's not going to be on for much longer. We'll be going to Deltarune, then back to Ace Attorney, and then we'll be playing Yuzuka. So we'll find out when we play Yuzuka 0. But maybe it'll be like a Yuzuka core that will show up. I doubt it though. We'll see. Anyway, but like if we go into like sub-only mode, I really don't want to do sub-only mode, but maybe we'll do like some days with sub-only mode. Like I liked the stream culture of our old chat that we could actually have some discussions, and I don't think it's that bad, but I'm not really reading chat all that much because I don't want to see spoilers for the game. So we're at a really awkward place right now where there's a sudden influx of a large amount of people. We're playing a game that I can't even read chat for because of, you know, the way it is. We just came off Outer Wilds when a lot of people first came to the stream with Outer Wilds and like didn't get acclimated to how we interact because I wasn't reading chat for those streams. So I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I am aware of the issue, and we'll see if we can do some fixing on it. And last but not least, we're gonna take away some emotes. So Nadja messaged me yesterday on Discord. I haven't acknowledged it yet. Sorry, Nadja. I got so many mentions yesterday in Dragon's Den that what the least viewed emotes are. I think we're gonna clip out 3 or 4. We're gonna take away 3 or 4 emotes, and by then I think we'll have another emote slot unlocked. So we'll be adding 6 new emotes. So I'll probably just pick a couple from this one, and then I'll talk to some of the artists and commission some new ones based on some of the stuff that I like. If you have a really good suggestion, then please send it to me on Discord. And yeah, we'll see. And we'll see how the emotes go. Because I want to rotate emotes out much more regularly than we're doing, and to see what sticks. You know, like I thought Trash Can would get some use, but it doesn't. Like Trash Can has to go, unfortunately. Trash Can's going in the trash. I thought the plot hole one would get more use, and it kind of does, but it's not used that much as I thought. Meanwhile, the pickle somehow is here to stay, and the pout is, I think, the most popular one of them all, right? So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I think the core of a good emote is that the has to be one of 2 things, preferably both. It has to have an expression that is used very, very often in chat, which is why I thought plot hole would be good because there's so many plot holes, but apparently there aren't that many plot holes that we see in games. It's quite rare. It needs to be an expression that people in chat want to use often, or it is our own version of an emote that people use all over Twitch, you know, that sort of thing. Or it has to be iconic. So like iconic to the stream culture that it never goes away. So like we really, like honestly, should have a useless emote, and we should also have a like a Leon emote, you know. But I don't know how to do those. Like it's Leon, but like yeah, we should have something to do with useless, and maybe Leon wouldn't get, yeah. But like Pickle Nagito is a really cool expression. It's sort of like, look at me, I just said something completely off the wall and stupid. And also it's a pickle with hair on it, and it's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. So yeah, it's cool. Anyway, let me say thank you, and then we'll get into the game. And apologies for this going on for so long, but like, you know me, I like to waffle. That's why I name all my characters Waffles. Thank you, Ral Skew, for the new sub. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you, Tel69, for the 11-month resub. I think in addition to 20,000 mana coins, Ayaya supporters should also have to give up drinking from the cum chalice. Thank you for bringing up the cum chalice again. Give up. Give it up. Okay. Thank you, Tel69. Thank you, Walaxel9, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. Shiny Magikarp has subscribed for the first time too. Thank you very much, Shiny Magikarp. Sel Joseph has subbed for the first time. Thank you very much, Sel Joseph. Top all use in business to say, by reading this bit donation, you admit that Dark Souls 2 is the best Souls game. Aw, damn. In some parts, sure. Turned it around. Also from Top Lolly, you can say that I was born to be a Twitch channel mod. I catch a glimpse of copy pasta, the adrenaline starts pumping, a whiff of drama, a snap into duty. My streamer calls for a chat ban. I erase that motherfucker from the history books of this channel. There is no command I won't code, no timeout I won't give, no Twitch laws I won't overlook, and no order I won't obey to make my streamer happy. And if you become his problem, well, I'm sorry to say that I'll become yours. Wow, trying to become a mod to defend against copy pasta and using copy pasta to make that point. That's a bold move, Top Lolly. Let's see if it works out for you. That is a bold move, huh? And you know what? I'm a little convinced. I gotta say, Top Lolly, the meme choice for mod. Thank you, Locklace, for the new sub. Thank you very much, Locklace. Thank you, Leon Hart Annie. There we go. Leon Hart Annie. Sorry for the new sub as well. Welcome. Thank you, Pumpkin Swift 33. Thank you very much. Again, I don't have my contacts on today, so I'm squinting to read the list on the second monitor. Thank you, Pumpkin Swift. Chip on Yasu. Is this a reference to something? For the 8-month resub. Thank you very much, Chip on Yasu. Is all ogre now for the 3-month resub. Reigen used 10,000 bits. Holy fuck, just a small thanks. That's a small thanks? Just a small thanks for all the content. I never get to catch you live, but I'm always enjoying the VODs, and great job on the Witcher vids. Well, thank you so much, Reigen. That is not a small thanks, that is a huge thanks. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. Are you still here? You said you can't catch me live, but you're enjoying the VODs. If you're still here, I'm looking at chat right now. Thank you so much. But if not, if you watch the VOD, then hopefully you hear the thank you. Thank you so much. That's really generous of you. Kinda at work. Kind of risky. Thank you so much. Thank you. You made me a coffee? Yeah? Okay. Thank you so much for the coffee. Did you help? Yeah?
You made the coffee and press the buttons.
Oh! You doing okay? Yeah? Steal the dragons? Yeah. This is the stream, everybody. This is the stream. Can you say, this is the stream? Say, this is the stream. No, are you being shy? What game are you playing right now? On the Switch, what's your favorite game? Zelda? What else are you playing?
What are you playing that I've been helping you with? Remember?
Stardew, yeah. Stardew. What level of the mines are you on?
10.
You're on level 10. Good job. Good job. Alright, let's see you later, kiddo. Thank you for the coffee. Thank you again, Reigen. Cobra505 has subscribed for the first time. Welcome, Cobra505. Thank you, Kilo11037. Just sneaks up on me sometimes. Thank you, Kilo11037. Taifu1 has resubscribed for 2 months. Thank you. Jason Kim has resubscribed for 32 months. Thank you very much, Jason Kim. Dark Flash is using bits to say fuck Top Lolly, as is tradition. PK Boredom, or P-Kill Boredom. I like PK Boredom because it reminds me of Earthbound. P-Kill Boredom has used 300 bits to say underrating your streams is so Canadian. Well, I'm something of a Canuck myself, yes. I consider myself Canadian more than anything else, even though I wasn't born here. Thank you, RFLM, for the new sub. Welcome, RFLM. And last but not least, Tel69 used 5,000 bits. What do you mean I'm not the bit leader anymore? JPH Pout. Thank you so much for the bits and the sub earlier today, Tel69. I'm really uncomfortable when people give so many bits, and I try my best to handle it well. But yeah, sorry for being uncomfortable. Thank you very much for the bits. Please don't start a bit war. Please. Losing his spaghetti? Yes, losing his spaghetti. That's very generous of you, Tel69. Thank you so much. Bouncy Bob used 500 bits to say, "Hey Joe, I recently got into your channel and your critique and professionalism really inspired me to try and push through some games. I guess the earlier videos. Some games I was turned off at first but deserve a second chance. It may not live up to your masterpiece on it, but I'm willing to give Hellpoint another chance." I think you should. I think I'm trying to play through Surge 2 in my own time slowly, but because I want to talk to Shammy about it. But after I'm done with Surge 2, I think I'm gonna play Hellpoint as well because it was interesting. I thought it was decent. What I played of it, didn't see much of it. Thank you, Bouncy Bob. Well, I think in case 4, I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. It was entertaining. Some problems, but I really like some of the twists and turns that happen. I like it when things come back later. Okay, so we're 40 minutes in and we're finally starting. So yeah, so episode 1, the first turnabout. Okay, so something I noticed yesterday and I forgot to say was that this doesn't have turnabout. So I don't know if this is an exception or what, but this isn't turnabout. It's just Rise from the Ashes. So we're gonna start from the beginning so we can watch the intro again. I have 2 questions first. The first question is, was this made? This is DLC, right? Or it was something added to the DS release of the game. Was this made before Ace Attorney 2, or was it made after Ace Attorney 2 on the re-release for Ace Attorney 1? It was made after 3. Oh damn. Okay, so is it okay for me to play this now, or should I play this after 3, or is this okay? Like that's kind of weird. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, and how much was it? Like when someone said it was DLC for some other release, how much did they sell it for? $100. It's not DLC. It was just an added thing. I thought someone said there was DLC for the Wii version or something. Maybe they were talking nappies. I don't know. Okay, so let's go. Let's try it. Here we go. Oh shit! Sorry. Time to walk the puppies. How's sound? A little loud, some people say. Okay, I'll turn down a little bit. Okay, so it's looking pretty damning for her. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months with a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. I just can't work without Maya. February 22, 10:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work or anything, Baka. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. And then Phoenix looks down and sees some boobs. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer works here. Yeah, that's the way to say it. So you are the coffee boy? Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Chadworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. So she's already got 2 things wrong that are fairly obvious, so is that kind of a character trait for her? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Joe loves judging people on face value. No, I'm just trying to get a read on her character. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. Like, we'll find out quickly if I'm wrong. I just want to see if I have a read on a character. That's part of appreciating art. What is this character all about? What are their defining character traits? They might be brought up in the themes of the game. Fucking hell. Really, thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator. Alright. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egads, the bellboy was staring right at me. What's the bellboy's endgame? Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. A lot of heart. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Okay, so she's already better than Maya IMO, but I'm still not sold on her. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand and my foot hurt too. Okay, so some of these are the same as last time, right? Alright, I'm a lawyer. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. I don't know, anyone else think she kind of looks like a vampire? You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver, the gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Or, did I miss something else? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? I've never seen Emma spelt with only one M before. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, this is kind of very jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I don't know, maybe she's kind of goofy. I'll be 16 years old this year. She's younger than Maya? God damn it, man. Can the game give us a waifu? Like, what the hell? What kind of weeb game is this? Oh, I see. Wait, only 16. Oh! Sorry, I forgot the audience. Okay. I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Just... I don't know how to explain the wave of disgust that just, like, reverberated through my entire body at reading that. Just... But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. She used a gun instead. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. Oh, we're gonna hear that a lot. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. She has vials and shit? Is she gonna be able to do tests on the fly in the field? That would be interesting. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. Yeah, okay, here we go. I'll show you when I'm done. Alright, cool. So are we gonna, is the judge gonna go for like a fucking 16-year-old doing tests? I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. Alright, so your sister is definitely not in high school then. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney, and well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, no. Actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm intrigued. Your only family. What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. February 22, detention center, visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. So sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to race this year, understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Oh, she's like cousinette. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Alright. Lana arrow pointing Emma. Hey, do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. Or I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? You look like a military person. 2 sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Huh. Like who? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Alright, how you doing, guard? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear. The frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. I love all the jokes about how he never moves. I'm a lawyer. Your badge looks new. I polish it daily. In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. Then we'll see the real you. Oh, nice. 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 Well done. I like that. Whatever happened to the innocent small talk? Give it 3 years. Then we'll see what you have become. Nice. Oh shit, my headphone cord's stuck under my wheels again. Alright, I fixed it. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, the suspect... I was trying to do Christopher Walken there, and it just became vampire. Wait, but the suspect is... How many fucking... How many voices are just gonna become fucking vampire? Me, I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place... Yes, I can't... It's all vampire. Yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was the witnesses... It was in the witness's disposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Gumshoe? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. Ah, dodging the question. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? It means the judge won't fuck around for this case. Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I was just about to say that, but I thought chat wouldn't jump on me. Huh? In fact, it seems Ooh, you got hurt. It seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Okay. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney, anything. And she had boobs. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school, of course. We can't have anything homosexual in this game. It's not allowed. No. I was the best there was. Oh, I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright, this game's pretty fucking horny, huh? It's pretty horny. I'm really disappointed if Phoenix or Chadworth ever gets a girlfriend. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I was admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. I don't know why, but that was ridiculous. I don't know why. Mr. Wright, yes, I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Okay, so there's a lot of repetition here from the previous case, and I don't know if that's on purpose or not. Like, it was written much later, so maybe not. At least I assume it was written much later. Maybe they wrote this right after, but they just didn't have the time to finish it. I don't know. Let's see. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the... Yeah, I guess that's fine. At the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. Hopefully run into Chadworth while we're there. Ah, Phoenix, I was just parking my absurdly large car. I need an absurdly large car because I need an absurdly large steering wheel. I need an absurdly large steering wheel for my absurdly large Yaguai hands. What? February 22, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. What's with your gamer glasses? Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there. Oh no. 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 Partner? No. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I thought it was gonna be Lotta. Alright, so I need to focus on like a smooth, very smooth, cool cowboy voice. I've been playing Hunt Showdown, so I'm very in the mood for this. Okay, here we go. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Oh, he's cool. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. I'm a cowboy prosecutor. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Also happy trials. Was that, Hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah, he's a detective. This is just Halloween City? Like, is there such a competition to stand out as a detective and a fucking, like, lawyer that you have to, like, be themed? I'm a themed lawyer? Like what? We've had vampire prosecutor, you know, I'm not even gonna say what I just thought for chat word. You know, Detective Gumshoe is just a fucking cliche on purpose now, it seems like. Oh my god. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Alright, who dropped their wallet? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Oh, is that scientific? Sounds like that to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into the pocket. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. How is it still here? Wait, hold on, chat. How long did the murder go? How long ago did the murder happen? A week ago? 2 days ago? 3? Like, when did it happen? Yesterday? Really? Oh, okay. And they didn't find a wallet when they searched the crime scene? Why would we do that, hombre? We knew that it was her. We have a confession and a witness. No need to bother searching the area for clues. I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now. Look at the court record. Yeah? You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. I hate this. I hate this. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. What kind of fucking albino Carmen Sandiego is that? What the fuck is this? This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. He looks like the guy from Brooklyn Nine-Nine who's friends with Andy Samberg, who likes to eat the sandwiches. What the fuck is his name? Shit. See, well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though, I don't see what science has to do with it. Boyle, yeah, Boyle. Yeah. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Cha-cha, real smooth. Slide to the... Oh, shit. Oh, well, they... What is this? This is weird. They store their cars in an elevator? Okay, I don't go into a lot of parking lots, so fuck that. I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Damn, is she coming on to Phoenix? This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like the entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Not touching it. Nope, not touching it. Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British? Mr. Relativity. Are you sure that was his name? Carl Sagan? Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Well, if something's step, then, you know, scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Step ladder, I'm stuck. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear you. I don't understand the step thing, chat. You know what? We talked about this before. I don't get it. Why is that a thing? Who wants that? Why is it everywhere? My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you... Okay, I skipped that. Sorry. See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. The phone is broken. Okay. This wall's in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. She's right. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's a water drum. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Damn, Phoenix about to whip out the handcuffs. Alright, anything else? The grate is not important, really? This is not important? Well, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Oh, he's back. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best been moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Gah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. I like the word vittles. Get yourself to the... Wait, don't we know his name? Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a curvessa you like? Curvessa. Beer. Okay. But it's spelt wrong? It should be with a Z? Or is it just a curveza? Curvessa you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Curvessa. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. It's high noon. Great, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Who's this? Us? Well, there they are. What's this? She couldn't be. Was that a rice ball on her hat? You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, we like you, Mika. Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Sick. Someone say, hold on. Oh, that's a sick jelly donut on her hat. All right. Good callback. Good job. Well done. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. Oh, look at this. I don't know why. I love overly elaborate packaging and shit like this. I'm a sucker for that sort of stuff. It's an interesting kind of indent there on that side. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes. You might say, yes, they're all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me. You are slow one, aren't you? She kind of looks like Lana a bit, doesn't she? Different hair color. The eyes? Maybe it's just the eyes I'm seeing. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Maybe it's just the eye color. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. People in chat that don't understand why I'm laughing. Oh, you sweet summer children. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. A star, or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Oh, I like you, Angel. Yes, ma'am. Yipe, she means it. Excuse me, I am a lawyer. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? I don't like pickles. Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles. Kind of sad. A sad lunch if you ask me. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? What is this? Like an lock of hair or an octopus? It's like it's jewelry, right? It's not. Actually, with the art style, I don't know what that is. Alright. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason? But you're the one who decides what the special is, and if you knew yesterday was going to be special, then you're the one who caused it. Yeah, you're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones. Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me oh my god. My god, the cough-up queen. All right, there's something about this pose that kind of reminds me of Lana, and the other ones no, but there's something about this. Maybe just how the hair is with the eyes, but it doesn't really look that much like her. But I don't know why. When I saw this, I was like, huh, okay. It's probably just me seeing things. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What you witnessed. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so, her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. Alright, so either you didn't really see it, you just saw it on some fucking camera thing, or you saw it on a photograph while you were looking through binoculars over a foggy fucking parking lot, or you are connected with someone, because there's no way it can be Lana, because otherwise this will be over real fucking soon. So, like, what's going on? Okay, you mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings my ears, and the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Or he was already dead and she was trying to use the knife to help him. It was like a resuscitating knife, because it's anime. The knife had like a taser charge on it, and she was using it as a recombobulator thing, or whatever the fuck it's called. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Humph, of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels late. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? What? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. Alright, for some reason the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tao's Trilobite? Or Trilobite? Trilobite or Trilobite? I've never had to say that word before. Trilobite or Trilobite lunch set? Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of the Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend, works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Yep. Gotta go be a cough-up queen while on the job. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. I think it is pretty useful, Phoenix. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. What would happen if Mia, like, possessed, Emma? Alright, are we done? I think we're done. Okay. Alright, I really feel like there should be something else here. This last time we went like this. Let's go up here. Joe, she's 15. She's 16, and when you're possessed by a ghost, it like it does an average of your age. So Mia was how old? 30. So it'd be fine. All right, so nothing. Okay. Look, a stylish glass-walled room, very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Oh, snap. Well, I went to the zoo the other day. How do I go back over there? I want to go back over there. It won't let me go back over there. Why won't it let me go back over there? Like, I know fucking Hombre told us that we can't do the car, but why can't we inspect around the car? Oh, God damn it. February 22, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Alright, that kind of looks like what Chadworth wears. K? Okay, that's Steel Samurai. T-set from the second case? Or something like... Nah, that's probably just a T-set. What the fuck is that? I feel like I should know what that is. Checker set. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Quite a challenge from your office, really. Sorry, change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? Oh, it's important. What? That shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Yeah! Long time no see, Chadworth. Huh? Mr. Chadworth. You're alive. I thought you were dead. You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. He's mine. You stay the fuck away from it. Chadworth, she's only 16. That would be gross. You can't do that. Chadworth, and she has a vagina, probably. So, like, no, you don't want that, Chadworth. My sister introduced us once, and, right, her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Look at me, Chadworth, look at me. She's temporary, we're forever. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Then no, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. It's my first ship, okay? I'm a little defensive, alright? It really is my... What's this expression? That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Once again, I would like to remind people that me and the game are very in sync, okay? Very, very in sync, alright? So you're all fucking Joeing me when I'm right. Like, very in sync. Mr. Chadworth has such a comfy sofa. I know, Miss Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning, getting all tired. Takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeve. Oh man. Goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Chadworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool when it's on Chadworth, yeah? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. For King Prosecutor? Mumbles of the prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. Even though I was just on trial for murder, they still gave it to me 2 months later. I'm that much of a king. King of Prosecutors. What a fucking king. It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So, every single year until now, it has gone to Von Karma, but now it's gone to me. He has fucking 30 of those motherfucking things. It weighs down his house, so that K, that's... K stands for king. Yeah, you got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record. Given to Chadworth, King of Prosecutors. King Chad at the PD Prosecutors Department on the day of the murder. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Dude. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Chadworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. When does Phoenix get a groupie? Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Chadworth's fiancée? Well, that was creepy as fuck. I don't think so. Wow, so Chadworth gets all fans from the past cases and we get jack shit? What the hell, man? Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Nah. Although ProZD's water video is pretty funny. Whoa. These are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Chadworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. He never goes up and if there's a scheduled earthquake. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Well, blue doesn't have a king, so blue's fucking dead. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp chads. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Chadworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Aw, damn, is he been role-playing? Is this what he wants to do to Phoenix? Chad, surrounded by a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. We're in. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Just like Chadworth. It's polished so well that I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Okay, is that it? Are we done? Whoa. What a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Will it? No headphone cord on the wheels. I'm a lawyer. No. No. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. Badge Chan. and I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. I mean, you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. What's this say? Oh, I can just move it with the mouse. Okay, cool. That's much better than using the keyboard. Say, Chadworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright, huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Chadworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? No, he won't. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Chadworth, but then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. This fucking sucks. Let's be Chadworth instead. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Would that make a sharp edge? Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. We're swamped since Von Karma went down. Thanks a lot for doing that, Wright. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. I'm a lawyer. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Chadworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Oh, I thought you would have switched over. Oh, I can check all of them? Oh man, this thing looks terrible. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have a kind of ring to it. We can't inspect the brake? Wait. How did I move the thing? Alright, so if I can hold to move, click to sometimes move it, but not always. Okay, cool. Okay. Does the K also stand for killer? Did I present this already? Yeah, I did. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? Not at all. After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. Aw, man, like we've really gained some thou points with this guy. Damn. Confidence going up with Chadworth. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wow, you love Chadworth that much? Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. That didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now that I remember, you've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too, to think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait. Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Aw, damn. Waffles and Yusuke roleplay back on. You, Mr. Chadworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? And yet still, despite that, I won the fucking trophy. Miles Chadworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy and his gigantic hand. Why is one hand bigger than the other, they ask. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Humph. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them will even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Oh, toys, that bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. So he thinks it's an ironic award. Okay. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. So if they're going to continue with the parallels of the story and everything, with the other thing, then she should die at some point during the story. That would be hard to happen, though, but I guess we'll see. The cough-up queen. Fucking hell. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. You waited this long? Wait, why do you have a knife? Why does it match your fucking clothes? What, Mr. Chadworth? Your knife was the murder weapon? I must always be stylish, Waffles. You could learn a thing or two. To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car, in case I ever need a knife. The murder weapon, usually in Chadworth's toolbox, traces the victim's blood, no prints. Chadworth. What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Can we ever play an anime game where the lead character isn't a goddamn moron? Please? Like, was Waffles... Waffles was silent, so Waffles wasn't really a moron. But god damn it. Come on, can't he take a joke? Yeah, sure. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Sure, it was a joke. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. That's important. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Chadworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. My dream is to be a real-life streamer, constantly streaming everything that I ever do. Everything I do is evidence. Forever. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m. But what if the clocks are wrong? Updated parking ticket. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is Mr. Chadworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Chadworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way that this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Huh? I think I just heard Chadworth's lid blow. Mr. Chadworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your... Give me your name. Yes, Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meeseeks. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. He's very meek. And good luck with that raise next month. Aw, god damn. Whimper. But sir, I didn't know. He didn't know. He was not cogniferous. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave our out brains and good luck. That's a line. Right. Yes, sir. Guy, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Man, why is he being so cold to us? I thought we were gonna be, you know, bros or more after what happened. You're still here? Alright, anything to talk to you about? No. Hey, did you know about this fucking... Oh. Dude. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Chadworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Chadworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Chadworth in the wild? God, I hope so. I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Okay, so we don't have the knife, right? This is just a... Like, we're looking at this through the case report. Like, we don't actually have the knife. It's abstract. Miles Chadworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Chadworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you... you never... Sorry. Excuse me. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. A van ran a red light the other day while I was out and almost killed me. That was fun. If I hadn't stopped, like the crosswalk was lit and I could have crossed, but if I hadn't stopped, like he would have plowed right through me, man. He ran that light so fast. Alright, where are we going? Detention center? Chadworth said to go to the police department. Yeah, let's just go there before we go to the detention center. February 22, police department entrance. Oh, so that's what that is. Huh. Phew, we're finally here. Performing for you. Oh, excuse me again, sorry. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Is that important? The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? What kind of parappa the rapper bullshit is this? I don't like this. This is creepy. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. Oh, I remember the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Now, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well... I guess I'm in a bit of a pickle. Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Practicing my moves. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh no! You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. If you put a knife in its hand while it rotates, it has enough power to stab someone, even though it's battery powered and made of fucking cardboard. I'm a really good engineer. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. A work of art designed by... How is this important? The chief detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Blue Badger panel added to the court record. How is this important? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. No soap radio. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? They're actually brown because, well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have a scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? Well, pandas and police both start with P. It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? It was terrible. They only had one animal. It was a dog. It was a Shih Tzu. What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. Who still has a cookie jar? I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Okay, so, let's, okay, let's look at this. Oh, we can't 3D that. Alright, that's probably for the best. Hey, Gumshoe. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Well, why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she... what? But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Yeah, this sister's crazy. Just stay away from her, okay? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lanniskai's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked, and the Blue Badger might get angry. You don't want the Blue Badger to get angry. Nick, trust me, you don't. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. The best prosecutor, sure, and the second best prosecutor, kind of. But the chief prosecutor? That's just crazy. Only the highest ranked people are being let into the criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any OS rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but
Isn't that a little odd? Sounds like a conspiracy to me, led by the Blue Badger. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Real productive use of your time. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? What if Mia possessed the Blue Badger? Would it grow boobs? Oh god, I just accidentally just made some fucking Sonic the Hedgehog fucking Rule 34 reference, didn't I? Oh no! Fuck. Alright, let's move on. The Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman is in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Alright. What? Oh, did I hit the wrong one? Detective, here's my attorney's badge. That was an accidental. I'm a lawyer. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even ID card would be nice. Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found the detective's card, didn't I? As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about. I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Alright, what do you think of this? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. I mean, Detective Gumshoe must drop this card a lot. Huh, let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Wow. Alright, what was trophy? Did you make this for Chadworth? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Chadworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Aha, I'm something of an award winner myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Yeah, shouldn't a shield be for a defense attorney? Shouldn't a prosecutor be like a knife or something? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Chadworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Shouldn't we have gotten an award for taking down, like, the chief prosecutor? Don't all the defendants hate that guy? Found in Mr. Chadworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Chadworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean, I'm sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Chadworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Chadworth, what could have happened? Constantly being framed for murder. Even by himself. We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Chadworth. Okay, so these two make the same thing? Alright. So this ID card belongs to the victim. He was a detective, like myself, Detective Bruce Goodman. Huh. Don't you think it's strange? Be good, man. I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found... I smell burning. Someone's burning something outside. Well, it's Moncton. Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal. Mr. Chadworth mentioned that too, but Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot for a secret rendezvous, and Lan is confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Merry Christmas. Well, it all started with the murder that defense attorney had. This is hilarious in hindsight that you know. It was like, Merry Christmas, shot, and then he jumps into the water. Or, sorry, Merry Christmas, shoots a bullet, waits at least 10 seconds, maybe even a full 3 minutes, fires again, and then jumps into the water. This is fucking so stupid. It's so dumb. Meanwhile, Chadworth is like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Mr. Chadworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Chadworth and Phoenix Wright. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Chadworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Chadworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. He's doing it for all of our sakes. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What is his name? The guy in the parking lot. That be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. When you join the police force here, Nick, you have to take a scrap of paper out of a hat, and that's the kind of themed detective that you are. I got the classic Nar Gumshoe one, you know, Dick Tracy type, whereas he got to be a sheriff. Someone else is an astronaut. There's another guy that's a desperado cowboy that fights with this cowboy. There's another guy that's from the future. It's really fucking cool. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, everyone's Nagito now. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Someone Sherlock Holmes. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Received from Detective Gumshoe allows Barry to investigate the crime scene. Detective Gumshoe letter of introduction adds to the court record. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. What's that? Something $20. Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right, at least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Aw, man, $20 bonus? That's not even enough to buy lunch money for your kid in school. We can't look at this? Okay. Alright, let's go back here and review. No? Okay. So far, I like Emma better than Maya, but she's really is a lot like Maya. She's just a mite more serious, and she's science instead of I'm a spirit medium. But like, they're very similar characters. Maybe that's on purpose. February 22, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Oh, it wasn't her. It wasn't him, sorry. What surprise looks, did I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security? Oh, we're in! Security guard. Hey, What's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Hombre. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. If you want to take a closer look, you'll have to deal with me first, partner. Huh? A duel at sunset. The winner leaves the loser in the dust and takes all. The blood law of the gunman. Note to self, jurisdiction squabbles are settled by dueling. I think one body per murder case is enough, thanks. Yeah, sure, yeah, we'll see. There's something I want to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. I think this is drifting just toward Waffle's voice. He's just gonna be Waffle soon. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Time for a siesta. There's something I want to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Okay. This, right? We're showing this. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I'll warn you. Fan letters to me go right to the spittoon. Right in the spittoon, sorry. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cowdog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? I am a defense attorney. No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't the crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Dodging the question. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? That's not going to get old. I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled in the sky. Whoa! Alright, we can go in now, right? What do you mean, hombre? Well, you just read that letter of introduction. What letter of introduction? Shit! Alright, what do you think about the knife? Alright, compadre? Yeah, alright, compadre. Count to 3. What? Huh? You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Damn, this guy should have got goofy voice. Cha-cha, real smooth. Alright. I've never seen... Okay, is this an elevator for car storage? Or is that just the next floor and there's just a gap? Like, what is this? I've never seen this before. Yes, it's an elevator for car storage? Oh, that's cool. I like it. I've never seen it before. That's interesting. Is that a Walkman or a phone or... Oh, it's an old cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. For most of the people in the audience, before the iPhone, this is what cell phones look like. I can't think of anyone else who could belong to. Should we check it out? Yep. Right, let's check it out. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has this one taste, you know. No. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. Sure, I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. Oh shit! You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? Oh no, I'm surprised. I need to go do a thing. I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Okay, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Yeah, Phoenix is a boomer, right? He was 24 in 2004? 2001? Total boomer. Okay, boomer. It's 2016 in game? What? Okay, the Wikipedia page doesn't confirm that, like on like wikipedia.org, and I don't want to go on the game's wiki. I'll take your word for it. That's fucking weird. And they didn't think there were going to be any tech advancements? Why did they do that? Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Called Oot. Okay, whose number? It's gonna be like, oh my god, I know that person. Beep. Or I have no idea who. Have you seen that? I don't know what it's from one of the Justice League shows. I think I've never watched any of them, but it's like someone mind controls Spider-Man or something, and he goes into the bathroom and he's like, time to find out who Spider-Man's secret identity is, and he takes off the mask and looks into the mirror and goes, I have no idea who this is. Fucking great. It was the Flash? I'm sorry, yeah. The Flash. Damn, what a bot. They're both red, so they're the same to me. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on their phone, didn't you? Was that a typo, or did I misread it? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky, and we just fucking left it on the floor. What? It's my sister's. And you've never seen it before? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? Ghostbuster. No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ring tunes. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. She was trying to call us? What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. God, I was going to joke that our phone was going to ring. I should have made it. Fuck. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. They do. It's true. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record. Property Atlantis Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Okay, is Phoenix playing dumb, or what? Hope he's playing dumb. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dreamed of the day when I would be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Why does everyone hate Phoenix for? Phoenix is good. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see that. I can see the lunch lane car over there far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. Everyone's kind of drifting toward the cowboy guy. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Bing, 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 bong. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. God damn, look at this guy's car. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Leon. 6775-12-2. Or SC Cell 9. SL9. Look, something's written on it. You're right, let's see. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Chadworth, not Wright. Whoa! I'm sure Chadworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. You know what? I miss Maya. At least Maya was on our team. Why can't we flip it? No, it's not actually important, is it? To flip it? Why can't we flip it in the fucking thing? Alright, so it would be 221 SL9. The liberals don't want you to know. What? This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. Oh, is that what that is? So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. No clues here. Alright, I think that's it, right? Okay, let's say I'm done, and then if chat shows up with Joe ... I know I missed something. Alright, here we go. I think we're done. Alright, let's go. Can we talk to the victim? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Do you know Officer Chase? Good man, always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? You're looking pretty old. Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? He was a good man, and he died young. Be good, man. Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. Oh, look, you have a knife. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. Can't wait for that to get updated. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Vague. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Except of a love for each other. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. That sounds like something in common. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. Wrong number. So it seems, by calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. High noon. Confused screaming. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you in that for Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. No voices in this playthrough, by the way, but you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's not in the loop, Bambina. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Chadworth, eh? Chadworth. That cowdog's been kicked out of this cattle run by the order of the chief of police. Didn't say that right. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister, excuse me. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Chadworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Whoop? Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Your sister's motto always was, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Chadworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. We always disarm him. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. Huh. If you follow the rumors about Chadworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor, Lana Skye. You really think that she didn't know about Von Karma's methods? That she was just looking the other way all this time? Nah, Bambina. She was in on it. And it's all come crashing down now. What? My sister? Chadworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by itself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Chadworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Chadworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. So is there someone even higher up Lana that she's protecting? Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes. I know that song your phone plays. I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. Ah, cool. So he was playing dumb. Nice. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. You're lying. You're lying. Cell phone updated in the court record. You're lying. You're a liar. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. A deadly trial. A deadly prosecutor. A deadly confession. Are we just going to the trial now? Say your progress up to this point. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. February 23, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. How'd the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Okay, so, yep. Time for break. Okay, so I'm going to mute the microphone, and you guys can enjoy the sound of this music. And let me turn up a little bit. Alright, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Alright, I just had a bit of a coughing fit, so sorry if I sound a bit off. I drank some water a little too fast. So the AC is on in the background. It'll be on for the next like 5 minutes or so, and then I'll turn it off when we get back into the game. It's not that hot here today, but it's hot in here. Like it's not that hot outside. Weird. Is there any hope for the Nier Automata video? It's unlikely, but there's still hope, yes. Not 100% cancelled. Regan has used 76 bits. Did I hear bit war? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to start a war. Thank you, Regan. And thank you again for the 10,000 bits earlier. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. I need to cough again. 1 second. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Just don't want to cough into the microphone. Did you use any mods for Witcher 3? No, I did not. I drew the line at mods. In a perfect world, I would have had time to do some mod runs and see the different combat mods and see if any mods update different parts of the game, blah, 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 blah. But no, I decided to draw the line there, so that's what's gonna happen. Have you read Kyoshi novels by FCE? I've never heard of them, sorry. No, I have not read them. When will the Disco Elysium VODs be uploaded? They're in copyright hell. They've already been uploaded. They've already been rendered with chat. They're good to go. It's just YouTube bullshit. I even contacted the people that did the copyright claim, and they told me to go fuck myself. So like, there's nothing to do. Like, I have to either render them out or wait for copyright claims to be resolved, and YouTube is ignoring me on the issue. So I don't know what to do. That's part of the reason why we're streaming again as much as we are, because like YouTube has fucked me off so much that I really feel like the platform is the most unstable that it's ever been. I'm seeing more and more reports lately of big YouTubers, like much bigger than me. Like I know John Tron had some issues. I know Jesse Cox had some issues, and I see them on Twitter. And I always assume that once you got over 1 million subs, you had like a direct line to YouTube, that you could have someone like there that will actually talk to you, a person. But apparently not. Apparently even some of the biggest YouTubers on the platform can't talk to a person. So if you can't talk to a person, you could just wake up tomorrow and your whole channel could be gone. Because there's different levels of copyright claims. Like some copyright claims are, okay, they're gonna take your their money, and if you win the dispute, you'll get it, or you don't. That's what happened with God of War with me. Like there's like $2,000 to $3,000 that I'm just never getting because of that dispute that I won, but they still won't give me the money. And when I contact YouTube about it, they just don't answer. Or there's like it's blocked in some countries, but you can dispute it and it goes back up until the argument is over. Or there's just it's blocked everywhere permanently and it won't be back until you've won the dispute. And there's no recourse for like, well, what about the loss of revenue in that time? What about the loss of the viewership in that time? And there's nothing you can do. So yeah, I don't know what to do. I still always want to make the videos. I really enjoy making them, but yeah, I don't know. YouTube is also our biggest source of revenue by far. By far. Have you ever considered Nebula or something like that? I'm not really sure what Nebula is. I've heard of it, but yeah. So you're saying you're going to be streaming on the stable YouTube that VTubers had a massive takedown of like 300 plus videos. Did they really? Is Code Veins still in copyright hell? The Code Veins, not all of them have been uploaded because I got into a bunch of bullshit, and yeah, like I got behind on it and I was in something else, and then Disco Elysium. I figured people would want Disco Elysium more than Code Vein. So yeah, I still have them all. They're still there. But Code Vein was one of those ones that got a takedown. Like I couldn't even put that up until it was resolved. Like Disco Elysium got claimed in a monetization thing that it could still go up, but all the money would go to the people that are claiming 30 seconds of music. And I was like, okay, I was willing to put that up, but then I was like, no, let's see. I like it to be resolved before I put it up, just in case. Because if it does go to court, if the video never went public, then there was no loss of money, there was no loss of revenue, nothing. So I'm sure there would still be, like, if the court ruled in their favor against me, I'm sure there would still be some repercussions. But it's not like they can say, you know, 1,000 people viewed this, so that means 1 billion sales were lost, because it was never public. So yeah, so I wanted to resolve that first, and it just kept escalating until it got to a copyright takedown notice. And now when I dispute the copyright takedown, YouTube itself replies to me and says, we don't think that you have any rights to this content, so we're not forwarding your dispute to the claimant. Like, YouTube is saying no. So then I email back and I say, what do you mean? I'm not claiming that I have rights to the content. I'm saying it's fair use. Like, what are you talking about? And then they just don't answer, and that's the end of it. So I claim again, like, the same thing, you know, like reword it. And then they respond with the same thing. We don't think you have a good enough reason. I'm like, okay. And then after that, I can't send any more disputes. They won't let me dispute it anymore. Like, it's just not an option. Like, I can't appeal it. So, like, it says contact YouTube to find out if you want to appeal again, and I do, and they don't answer. So, like, I've emailed the copyright team multiple times, I've emailed them through the support multiple times, I've talked to them on Twitter multiple times, and now I'm DMing them on Twitter, and they've stopped answering me. They haven't answered me in 4 months. I'm pretty sure they've muted me. So I don't know what to do. So that's why, one of the reasons why I have to talk to a lawyer is because I want to see if there's like a channel to YouTube that if you have official representation, that the lawyer will actually be like, I can talk to someone because I'm a lawyer. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny. Like, I'm a lawyer. You have to listen to me. And then it's like, okay, cool, you know? Or if I had a lawyer write up an appeal and at the end of it, like, it's signed by a lawyer instead of me. I'm representing Joseph Anderson. And at the bottom it says, this was prepared by a lawyer. This is the lawyer's address name, blah, 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 blah. Maybe that will trigger something on YouTube. And they'll be like, okay, we have to accept this, you know? Like, I don't know, but I don't know what to do. Anyway, sorry, that I wasn't planning on doing that, and it took a while. Thank you, Acer Sasha, for the new sub. Welcome, Acer Sasha. Frugal Puddle for the 100 bits. Something about bits. Bunny T for Bunny T Real. What kind of emote is that? Can we get that in the chat? I want to see that. Not that I like the bunny girls or anything. Thank you, Frugal. I actually don't. Bouncy Knight 289 has subbed for the first time. Thank you very much, Bouncy Knight 289. Someone in chat is asking what video got claimed. The Code Vein, lots of streams get claimed. Almost every stream I put up on the channel gets claimed. And then I dispute it, and then the bot triggers. Oh, this is a Let's Play. Okay, cool. Like, this is the thing that blows my mind, is that YouTube promotes this content. Like, YouTube has a whole part of its platform, YouTube Gaming, which are streams and Let's Plays, and that's exactly what it is. Like, YouTube, like, officially endorses this content. So it's ridiculous that we have to go through all these hoops and jump through it all, and that they're not just immediately looking at that and going, oh, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's stupid. Anyway, what was I saying? But God of War got claimed on the main channel and was gone for a while. Bedazzling Dazzler has used 100 bits to say, how many monocoins for Jom emote? I'll tell you what, at the end of if you guys get a Yaya done, at the end of a Yaya, I'll say, do you want a Yaya or Jom? And you guys can choose at the end if you want Jom or a Yaya when we get down to the bottom. There you go. That'll go well, right? There's no way that's going to upset you all. Anton1699 is used 100 bits. I'm kidding, by the way. It's for a Yaya. Anton1699 is used 100 bits to say, I was saving this localization fun fact, but since you just brought it up, the original GBA versions were Japan exclusive. They only localized them when the DS ports happened in 2005. Rise from the Ashes was not in the GBA version. So everyone who's played this game in English has always had this last case with it then. All right. Interesting. Yeah, it's still quite recent when you think about it that a lot of games were Japan exclusive. Like the era of everything coming out everywhere. I mean, there's still some things that don't, right? But yeah, interesting. Okay. I like the weird localization that they did. I think it adds to the charm. I feel like this is much better translated than Danganronpa. I don't know, we'll talk about that later, I think. We'll talk about Danganronpa versus Ace Attorney later. Fiery Hyperion has subscribed for the first time. Thank you very much, Fiery Hyperion. I say Space Fan use 100 bits to say it's high noon. Imagine still playing Overwatch in 2020. Just a boring guy has resubscribed for 2 months. Been following you for 2 years. Thank you for the entertainment you provide. You're very welcome. Just a boring guy. I'm glad you like it. Always happy to entertain some people. I'm glad I can do that for some of you. Renu O has subscribed for the first time. I feel like I've said your name before. Renu O. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Cringe Ninja 28 has resubscribed for 23 months. Hey Joe, what if, bear with me, you were trapped, bear with me, in a hotel room, bear with me, with a bear, and the only way to get help, bear with me, is to send an encoded message to your favorite streamer. Ha ha ha, couldn't be me. I would just get bear with a bear. Yeah, that's how you do it, right? Thank you, Cringe Ninja 28. Good luck with your bear problem. Zorgrox has used 400 bits, longer than I hoped. Discord message. So sending this is an apology. What? Oh wow, that's a lot of messages. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll read them. I'll read them later. I have a lot of messages right now, so I can't promise to respond right away. But yeah, there's. Oh man, I'm juggling too much right now. But I'll get back to it. Like I promise I'll read it and respond. Zorgrox. Xavier 19255 has gifted 5 subs out to Keyplays, Stash, Malvaterax, Demantic, and Sea Breezy. Cool name. So 4 of them are new. Welcome to 4 of you, and resub with Demantic. Thank you very much, Xavier 19255. The gift of a sub. Anton6099 has used 50 bits to say, can we just appreciate that the DS 3-day technology allows us to turn a piece of paper around without our dead ghost mommy telling us to? Yeah, that's, yeah. But hey, we still can't turn around some stuff, right? Like, fuck. Do you still get paid if I watch your VODs on Twitch instead of YouTube? So, watching something, can I say this? Am I allowed? Just in case, less. But yes. Suck my deek 6976215. I wonder what that means. Has subscribed for the first time. Thank you very much. Suck my D. Ashfaltus. There we go. I said it right. Ashfaltus Tezel. Hopefully I said it right. Has resubscribed for 9 months. It's been so long. And in the chat, he can never say my name right. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 9-month resub. Akito128 has resubscribed for 11 months. Thanks, Joe. I don't know what I did, but you're welcome. Thank you, Akito. Dr. Damage. Sorry, I just made up a word. Oh my god, I need to put my contacts in. Alright, let's drink some water. There we go. Drain Damage, not Doctor. I just made that up. Has subscribed for the first time. Thank you very much, Drain Damage. I do have brain damage. Munelli has subscribed for the first time as well. Welcome. Thank you very much, Munelli. Papa Squad has subscribed for the first time as well. Thank you very much. Anonymous has gifted a sub to Meta Knowledgeable. Ooh. What could it mean? Thank you very much, Anonymous. Action Caterer has resubscribed for 23 months. With a pickle, 1 goose, 3 geese, 1 moose, 3 meese. I subscribe to the most Anderson of Joes, spitting out the plural facts like nobody's business. Facts, Fajime. Thank you, Action Caterer. I thought we were going to Leon there somewhere. Thank you, None Too Square, for the 2-month resub. I'm happy streams are back. They're a blast to watch. I hope you, Lily, and the kids are well. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, we're doing okay. Yeah, doing pretty good. Nothing too bad's going on. Feeling a bit cramped with the baby growing up, but yeah, we're doing pretty well. Thank you, Talisman, for gifting 5 subs out to Fragile X, but not that Fragile X. Or no, it's just Fragile with an X in it. I can't read today. Mr. Angel Knight, Meaningless Name, The Hugh Jazz, and Salomon Haiti. Thank you very much, Talisman 1. Thank you. Facts, Fajime. Isolate Space Fan, use 100 bits to say, cough up King Kappa. Oh, cough up Queen. We're heads in the gutter for this playthrough. I say Suicide use 1,000 bits to say YouTube sucks. Cheer up, no pun intended. Well, thank you so much for the bits. Please don't feel like I don't want to be like I'm bitching. Lily and I look at the amount of money we're making right now, and it's just absolutely insane to us. Like we're well below the poverty line in Canada for a long time. So like I've spoken about this on the stream before, but yeah, it's we're not hurting at all. It is frustrating to not have the channel be stable or the platform be stable on YouTube. But if YouTube went down, we could just transition over to streaming. You know what I mean? Like we're doing fine. I'm hoping to do a Patreon post about this actually sometime soon and be like, hey, if anyone is a student or is like if your Patreon pledge is a significant amount of you, like if you could use that anywhere else, you know, like please drop it, you know what I mean, like that sort of thing. Like we're doing fine. It's just I wish it was a bit more stable. I have plans to make it like it doesn't matter within like a couple of years, so we just need to get through a couple of years, but yeah, we'll see. Thank you much, SA Swiss fan. Thank you. A lot of Dinosaurs has resubscribed for 4 months. Was a lot of fun to watch someone play through Outer Wilds. Was like experiencing it again. Yeah, I think I would like to watch someone play it. I don't know who. I don't know which playthrough would be fun. I don't really have much time to watch streamers at the moment, so I don't know. But I would like to do that too. Yeah, I can see the appeal. Yeah. Thank you a lot, Dinosaurs. And the last few on my list are Joe's Retinas, my Retinas with 100 bits. Nebula is a video hosting platform for video essays, basically exactly the sort of videos you make. Super Bunny Hop makes videos for it now, as well as on YouTube. I'm sure YouTube would never be vindictive and maybe penalize some channels that spread their content over other platforms, right? YouTube would never do that. And you could never go and check because they don't answer you. I'll look into it and see. There's a platform that some people came together and made, right? But it's more so for political videos, I think. Not sure. WowMom98 used 100 bits to say, I feel like you missed it when it came up earlier, or maybe you were just trolling, but the DL6 case file was dated 2001, and that it was 15 years ago, so therefore this game takes place in 2006. Yeah, I just probably just assumed that there was some bullshit going on, or that was, I don't know, like, if a game's set in the past or it came out a long time ago, I just kind of blank on the dates a little bit. So yeah, that makes sense. I'm also coming off Witcher, which gets its dates wrong all the time. Like time doesn't exist for the Witcher games. Like it's completely dumb. Like that whole thing in Witcher 2 about Bernard Laredo and the asylum thing, it doesn't really make sense in terms of dates, but it still seems pretty clear that's what happened. And then in Witcher 3, you'll have Geralt going up to people and being like, wow, it's been years since I saw you, and it's been 8 months, you know? Like, it's been years, I know, Geralt, I'm sorry. It's like, I'm a Witcher. Like, yeah, it's been 8 months, dude. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, thank you, Kildare, for the new sub. Thank you very much. Welcome, Kildare. Bedazzling Dazzler used 100 bits to say, I can't believe you'd GB'd us over a Jom email. Worst best anime stream. Is Jom anime? Yeah, probably. And last but not least is Agunt J with a new sub. Welcome, Agunt J. Welcome. So, in case it's not obvious, I'm a bit more low energy today than I was yesterday. Yesterday I perked up during the stream, but today I'm a bit more low energy. So, apologies for kind of just talking a lot at the beginning in here, but yeah, I'm just kind of cruising today. Hopefully it's all right. Okay, so fan art, and then we'll get back into the game. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Yeah. Okay, is the 2-for-1 special one comic? I think it might be one comic. All right. Oh, and my plan to get off of unstable YouTube into something more stable is to make a game. So making a game is a lot more stable and a lot more predictable than making videos on YouTube, right? Like, come on, it's gotta be. Indie games, like goddamn, so much more stable. No problems. Now, in all seriousness, in the budget that I would have for a game, it wouldn't have to sell very many copies to be profitable. And once my foot is in that door, I think that would be everything will be fine. Push your videos on Pornhub. Whoops. Oh, it's a photograph of oh, that's nice. I like that. All right, transform. You can code? No, I can't code. There's this saying that in video game development there are no ideas guys, but you can be the ideas guy if you're also the money guy. You know, like if you're funding it. No, I would be the designer. I wouldn't be the coder. I do have some code experience, but very little. They'll never forget. This is great. Beautiful. Scraw. Awesome. Who made this? Sweet Toast? By Sweet Toast. Yeah, it's on the list here. Sweet Toast. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Sweet Toast. Someone is asking, will these playthroughs go up on YouTube? As long as there's no copyright claims, yeah, they'll go up on YouTube. Yeah. Welcome to... Who's this by? This is by Boulder with the message, the next detective will be like an astronaut or something. Detective number 3 with the salute. Welcome to Kangaroo County, California, Pan. Oh, is that where it is? It's supposed to be like a mix between California. They localized it to California. I don't know, it adds to the charm to me. I kind of like it. I don't know why, I like it. There we go. Japanifornia. California. Thank you, Balder. Strike down 2 birds, 1 stone by making a visual novel, and then I can commentate it on YouTube, on Twitch. Do voices for my own game. Okay, so I have, what is this? Sorry, 1 second. All the fan art names have kind of got mixed up in the thing now. Okay, so this is just called fan art, all lowercase. It's not here. Wait, is it behind the game? No. Okay, this one isn't showing up for some reason. Okay, for whatever reason, this one's not working. It also has a much larger file size than I think it should. Sorry, this is the one by Vixit, I think, and it's not working. Let me see if I can download it again. It's just a PNG, so it should work. Nope, it's not working. Sorry, Vixit. It's not working for whatever reason. Maybe the file size is too big, or maybe it needs to be a JPEG for that size or something. I'm not sure. Sorry about that. Alright, so this is from TD5R, I think they said they wanted me to call it. That's right, Polly said something about DL6 a few days ago. Polly, did we forget something? Oh god damn, this is just a ploy to get me to Squawk! Hello! No, you were supposed to say something about the DL6 incident. Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Did Von Karma have something to do with this? Earlier that morning. Normally, I don't go for such extremes, but with the previous 2 days have been... How the previous 2 days have been, I have a feeling Wright would somehow have you end up as on the witness stand using ridiculous courtroom shenanigans. So now, I'm forced to retrain you. When someone asks, did we forget something? You reply with, hello, understood, parrot. Squawk, don't forget, DL6, squawk. No, you're supposed to reply with, hello, do it again, squawk. DL6, DL6, squawk, hello. You know what, that kind of makes me think, like, he's the one that suggested the parrot go on the stand. Like, so, like, did he go through all the work to train the parrot that he was like, fuck it, I don't want to go to waste, I'm gonna suggest that the parrot goes on the stand? Like, it's like, I went to, and not show you my seesaw trick? Like is that, is that what happened? I'm a lawyer. And there was another one after that, which is, I'm not sure if it's a continuation or if it's another comic. Let's see. What do I think of Phoenix as main character? He's alright. A bit bland. Lucky for you, Von Karma, I happen to have a surgeon's scalpel, much like I happened to have a metal detector earlier to find that bullet on your shoulder. I think it's time for the court to see if the bullet you have matches with the evidence. No, I object. You never told the court that you were also a qualified surgeon. Well, you never asked. I think it's time to end the DL6 incident once and for all. Gra, stay away. No. What's this inside your shoulder? No, it can't be. The thinker. See, now there's the underused meme of the game, is the thinker. I was expecting Leon. That's way better. The thinker. Nice. Thank you, TD5R. And sorry I can't show what you made, Vixit. I'll see if I can maybe change it into a JPEG or whatever and show it tomorrow. Okay, so I think that's it. So I am going to turn the AC off. Real quick, thank you to Kyle Wiyet. Sorry I'm saying your name wrong. Kyle W.H. Yet for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you. Sorry for butchering your name. It's kind of what I do around here. Okay, so let's turn off the AC. And let's get back to it. Keep the AC on and soothing. Some people with headphones really don't like it. Apparently it's very loud on headphones. Deltarune when? Sometime next week, I think. At the rate we're going, if this is as long as people say, I'm guessing Deltarune's going to be on Thursday next week. But maybe Wednesday. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. You mean brown. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. You mean brown. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. Me and my gray hair and gray suit will be fine. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes, a defense attorney should never believe their clients. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. Well, two, actually. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. There's gotta be a case like this. There's 11 games in the series, right? There's gotta be a case at some point where the defendant that we're defending actually is the culprit. It's gotta happen at some point, right? I wonder how that's gonna go down. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be all alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Oh, judge is back. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Scott. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Chadworth. Merry Christmas. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since this trial. Why not? Is that going to come up? I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Oh, they always are, when you're around. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. And as you can see, our hands are the only ones large enough to have such judgment. Very well, Mr. Chadworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. You've met him already. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. I bet my giant hand on it. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Chadworth. First and only. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The coughed up the cough up queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Ho ho, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Bribery. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? The amount of work that went into all of the different foods, damn. It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? Damn, the fact that Chadworth is completely immune to her charms is looking really good for my ship. So this is why everyone orders about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I've never had caviar before. Is it tasty? I bet I would hate it. For some reason, I think it would taste like Marmite. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Chadworth? Very well. Very well. Witness, please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. God damn it, Kangaroo Court. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edger. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Chadworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective? Aha! I know who you are. Cough up? Cough up Queen, Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Oh, damn, you guys have a history. What is going on down there? Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, right? Okay, so the fact that they're showing this means this is relevant, which means there must be a gap in that somewhere, or a way around it, or you go in here and you come up through the elevator. There's something to do with that. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. No, the victim was driving the body in. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. Oh, and who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot with Chadworth's car. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright. I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. People lie all the time. Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? Oh, damn. Yeah, crush away. If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Witness's account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish? Or garish? I think it's garish, isn't it? Garish car. Garish car? What do you mean? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bring a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. That's what you took from that? As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly Okay, so either she's lying, or she's misremembering or something, because there's no way it can be that cut and dry. Like, I thought it was going to be something that she saw with the knife in, that it was actually, she was taking the knife out of his chest to try to save him. But no, if she actually saw the moment of, like, stab in, then she must be lying. Otherwise, this is done. I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. A Monty Python reference, damn. Witness's account. How did you always know a day like this would come? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Damn. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. She's biased. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? She can speak? Well, she knows how to speak. Why are you here? You're the sister. I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. Alright, so this is revenge. Okay. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. I thought I was your boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's a detective? Not that boyfriend. The security guard. That boyfriend. You have several? Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. So that's 3. Care to join? 1 boyfriend. Judge, you're in. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Aw, damn. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. That's hard to say. Okay, so you saw it through the fence. If you were going to A block, why were you in B block? But you're a visitor, right? So you have to park in B block and then walk around. So that is consistent, actually. So that's fine. Okay. It's up on the 2nd level, as you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. Yeah, there we go. I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like, how would you say? Oh, this is going to be something sexual. Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I've never been more right. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition. Wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as attack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Whoa, don't go hating on Jack Judge. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Garish car? By garish car, you mean Mr. Chadworth's car? Yes, Mr. Chadworth's. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Chadworth's. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Can't click. Okay, wasn't it? Indeed, it was. And yet I'm still allowed to be the prosecutor. What an odd case this is. Is it? It's fucking par for the fucking course here, Judge. Okay, I declare a mistrial. Obviously, he's a suspect, so he cannot be the prosecutor. Bring in someone else. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Yeah, that's how I make stuff. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Yeah, right. Like, a suspect is literally the prosecuting attorney, okay? Being biased as a witness doesn't matter. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Ooh. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. Oh, damn, call IGN. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, I took several. One of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Kangaroo Court. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Oh, well, yes, I'll allow it. Yeah, that's fine. The moment of the crime is photographed by Angel Star. Okay, well... Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor is holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Chadworth? Is your knife? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg from my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. Choke a chicken. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? I don't think that knife could fit in my gigantic hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodwin's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Yeah, he does actually. That's a good point, Phoenix. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. Okay, so that's consistent with the coat she was wearing, and she had blood on the coat instead of here. So why didn't she have the coat done up, I guess? Alright. That is her right hand, right? Was the photo taken before this or after? I'm guessing after. Alright, so she didn't have time, she reacted. Okay, I'm not really seeing much of a contradiction here anywhere. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Is that it? It's only a flesh wound? He wouldn't have died right away from that? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Okay, so we've already done this. All right, so we need to present evidence. All right, I'm a lawyer. All right, so what do we have? ID card proves that he was there, I guess. I don't see anything there. I don't see how this is relevant at the moment. The knife, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces the victim's blood, no prints. Is it how she got the knife out of the car? There's that. How did she get the knife out of the car in 3 minutes, maybe? Blue badge, how is that relevant? Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Okay, so maybe it's like he died from blood loss. Flip this upside down, Goodman's note. Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. That's after the murder. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car. The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Starr. Okay. Where's the knife? Oh god, I have no idea. I'm sorry, I have no clue. At the start, I was on my way to deliver lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sent something, perhaps it was my finely toned detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garish car. Is it that there's no wire fence in the photograph? Oh no, it is there. There is a wire fence there. Okay, so it's not that. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. That's consistent, and we don't have anything to refute it. Then she thrust the pointy tip knife to Goodman's chest. I think that's consistent too. I really don't know. Interesting. Okay, cool. So what am I doing? That's right. Parking lot for floor plans. So it looks like she was over here. 30 feet. Can I see the photograph of her stabbing again? She's wearing gloves, so no prints. Okay, we're not doing that. That's she's biased. There's nothing to refute there. I was on my way to deliver lunchbox to my boyfriend. That's fine. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed his intuition at work. I don't see how we can refute that. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a gorish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. All right, it has to be the photograph. Maybe there's something wrong with the photograph. All right, so it's one of these three. It's like, how did you see the detective? Is that not the right car? It's an A block. It's in the right spot. That's where the water tank is. There's no tap on it though, but I think that's just they just don't have it there. Is that she didn't say that she put the body in the trunk or anything like that? No, that's really fucking weak. To the wire fence, the chief prosecutor to the garish car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip in Detective Goodman's chest. Sorry, chat. I really don't know. I really don't know what to do here. And I kind of like that, but you're gonna have to give me a bit to think it through. I hope it's not bullshit. I kind of feel like it's not. I kind of feel like I'm just missing something. Right now, my line of thinking is that there's something either wrong with the photograph or there's something to do with how did she get the knife so quickly. But I think that might be me being ahead of the game. That's gonna come up later. Like, how did she get the knife so fast after Chadworth? Like, apparently this was very, very fast. So this happened within 6 minutes. So like, how did she get the knife? How did she get there? How did she do it? You know, like.
And that's right, wasn't it? Well, there was an A up there? Chain link. Let me press these three again. By Garsh car, you mean the Shadowworth's car? Yes, Mr. Shadowworth's. Incidentally, the knife was Mr. Shadowworth's, wasn't it? Indeed, it was. What on case this is? 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. Okay, I don't see how those are related unless I can say how'd you get the knife. That seems kind of like smashing just two things together. Tell me more about this knife this guy was carrying. Let's say the blade was about 4 inches long. That right, Mr. Chadworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, it's about right. Prosecutors are by nature versed in real organs. I'm sure it's easier than blooding that. Okay. You can't testify. But he died from blood loss, not from. He's holding a knife with them. It's just pointing a tip into Detective Guzman's chest. Yes, the next moment the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. Something to do with the trunk? The trunk is closed, or? This is the flesh rune thing. Seeking Mr. Stone's response, since we failed me. What do we do? Is this it? Mr. So guilty to keep our heads cool. Sorry, so I'm never paying like that. Somehow I always knew that. Okay, I'm just gonna try and just see if shit. I'm just gonna put the photo for the last thing that she says. I think that's it. Of course, we're gonna save it first. That's definitely gonna be relevant. How did she get the knife? But I don't think that's relevant right now. Died from blood loss, maybe. All right, I'm gonna do the photo. Okay, it's right. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Oh, that looks pretty good. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time I do... This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Ooh. Then why is Miss Sky not... It's in the body? What? Mr. Showerth, your thoughts? Objection. Wow, that's the weakest objection ever. That had to be the weak. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Chadworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Yeah, of course. Objection. And how can you tell that? Because the knife is in the body. Blood splatter. Yeah. Ooh, oh my god, I'm so mad. Here I am thinking, okay. Oh. Alright, who's going to defend that? Who's going to defend that? Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Alright, come on. Let's go. Now it's a stream. Let's go. Let's go. That was dumb. Let's go. Come on. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's black. It's a black and white photograph. Phoenix? I swear to dog. Yes, but it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem. She clearly said that she took the photograph after the stab, too. After the stabbing. Like, fucking hell, Phoenix. Hey, it's just the salmon swirl juice from the lunch lady box. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Yeah, slightly unclear. Yeah, sorry, like, that's still the moment of the crime. You know, the crime was ongoing. She was stashing the body. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order second. Yeah, this is right. This is completely reasonable. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo size lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecution Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She's a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Like a robot. Wait. My God. My God, someone put the clothes on the blue badger. It was the blue badger killer. Premeditated. How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. They're tiny, much smaller than my superior hands. Oh well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? Incidentally, I could never have been a surgeon. They told me my hands were too big for the gloves. Too expensive to keep my hands in gloves, If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Doesn't she always wear gloves? God damn, I wish I could play the piano. Whoa. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Fuck, I can't see. Does she always wear gloves? Witness, this is your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? Objection. Objection. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. No, she just likes to go down and clean up garbage. She keeps the place clean. You leave your fucking lunch lady boxes all over the place, and she goes down and cleans them up. And she doesn't want to catch what you have, so she wears gloves. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. It's starting to see, like, I'm fucking convinced, right? I'm convinced. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool. Okay, why are we doing this again? Alright, here we go. Alright, so same thing with the flesh wound. Okay, so... Shut up! Fuck! Oh, they took some away. That's why. Fucking hell. All right, can I? Did we push this already? We did, right? Okay. So the murder's planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay. Then why didn't she bring her own knife? But she's trying to frame Edgeworth, so that's not at all. She took that knife. But what if there wasn't a knife? She wouldn't have known there was a knife there. Maybe she did know. They were very close. That's got to be it. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife, the knife. The knife that was in Mr. Chaworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. Oh, this isn't going to be relevant. The defendant is the chief prosecutor of the district. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Wait, Mia's here? The defense has a request. We asked. Okay, so this is all orchestrated to make the prosecution office and the law system look like fucking jokers. This is a whole big thing. Like someone's targeting the police or the detectives or whatever. Like this is a big smear thing that's going on right now, and they totally deserve it. They totally fucking deserve it. Like Like, holy shit. Fucking kangaroo court. We asked that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Okay, so I didn't want to do that because I thought, but then Choworth can just claim that she knew that and they know each other already. However, it's important to get to there through this proceeding, so this actually does make sense. So I was wrong to say that was kind of fuzzy. This actually does make sense. But this is a line we have to follow. Wow. Order. Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. That's a good line. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah, the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Lunch lady? The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated, but all thoughts are really just interpretations of visual signals from my eyes, so everything I see is also what I think. Like, sometimes people think gray is brown, or brown is gray, really now. Who knows? Who can say for sure, I'm a scientist. I'm just off on a whole thing by myself here, I'm sorry. Alright, let's keep going. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill a delivery boy? Ooh, alright. Fucking Emma's way better than Maya. Holy shit. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. But we still haven't explained the knife thing. Last guy intended to murder Detective Goodman. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's why I'm about to tell you, Rookie. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again, Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why do you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? I love this back and forth with Choworth and Wright. It's so much better with him on the prosecution stand, or prosecution bar? What is it? I don't know. Her actions speak for themselves. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Huh. Miss Choworth thoughts. Yeah, well, that's a good point. Yeah. There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you couldn't have tried public phone first at least? In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I didn't say that very right. It was the note the summons? What time was it? What was the date? Fuck. 2/21. Oh my god, it's upside down. Oh my god, it's upside down.
Oh my god, it's upside down. Oh my god, it's upside down. SL9. What's SL9? What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. If she almost had a grudge, that means she did not have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? A camera. See? We agree there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. Fucking this judge's regular metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. If she didn't have a grudge, why didn't she? Why was she killed? Oh yes, sir. Good point. Nothing else could. That's a country. Please, can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Not so. Mr. Edgeworth's sight's eyes smell like citrus fruit. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times, leave it at that. But she didn't! Did she? Leave it at that. This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns up the fastest is a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Let's go burn some fucking candles. Have a seance. Okay. What are we doing? Okay. One knife wound. One knife wound. One knife wound. One. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test. How stupid are you to think that the police didn't count the? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's this court. Never mind. Yeah, they might not have. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. Well, what do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Shit, I should have read that autopsy report. Good show, Mr. Sharp. Hey! What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my... Yeah, no. Fucking hell, man. Well, witness. You got the crime scene set right. How many of these are there? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. What? Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. But it's not in the picture. It's not in the... Miss Red Scarf was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? It's fucking crazy. Well, people often mistake my beard
For what? For a bib. Judge baby? Lawyer babies? A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her. She's not wearing it! However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be a short-tempered issue. Okay, we did this already. Really? We're going through this again? Why? That's kind of weird. She's not wearing it.
Objection!
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
Objection!
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Look at it. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Huh. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Chadworth prevails. Okay, so is the whole trial gonna be Chadworth and Phoenix just double teaming the witnesses? Because I am all for it. I'm in if that's what this is. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf? No, not that, but something. Red, really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business, to defeat the Huns. Well, what? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. We're just letting all that go? Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. Cough up queen. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. Snake. No, thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked me over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. Oh, I want to hear more about that. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Apprehending the suspect. Alright. Alright, after the murder, sister ran behind a petition. Okay, was that part of it? Quickly caught her. Arrested her. Let's be confused. Chief prosecutor made to escape her. Okay, so the oil drum is not part of it, even though it's full of water. Alright. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. That's 6 feet? She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Oh, no, there was a chain link fence between you. How did you get through the chain link fence? Unless you're the fucking T-9000, how did you get through her? Yeah, press, always press. Yeah. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lynchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. Wow, even the judge. I went over it, of course. Well, amazing. The Cough Up Queen, lunch lady athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. Can you even climb over it? Is it connected to the ceiling? She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. And what? And fucking Lana's there going, yeah, all right. Well, this is a problem. Yeah. Where should I go? I know. I'm just gonna run behind this wall that's a couple steps away while she climbs this fence. Oh, yeah, there's a gap. Okay. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. Yeah, okay. Jump on the car, jump over. That doesn't look connected to the ceiling to me, yeah. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? She used her bamboo sword? I remember exactly what I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Emma, you liar! Ask further. Her phone? I can't mean. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order, and so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. For some reason, she used that before her cell phone, though. Good witnessing witness. Good witness. How did she see that when she was climbing the fucking whatever, having a good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to the Emma at 5:18. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but how to use cell phones. Okay, so that it has to be that. The floor plan contradicts that. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha, I was going to ask the same thing. I only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. He's the prosecutor of the year. He's king prosecutor. What do you mean, rookies? Oh, unless you're talking to me and the judge. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. How did you see that? So she pulled out her cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Oh, man. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. How do you know that, Judge? But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other? Ah! The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Okay, so it's this. And the floor plan. It's gotta be, right? Gotta be the floor plan. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lan Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? You who together with the chief prosecutor kicked me out 2 years ago. Oh, wow, that's relevant. I am no one's knight in shining armor, except for Phoenix's. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? Humph, I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, how are we the only ones seeing that? You couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. Or maybe you don't. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Good line, Grr. Objection. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events, what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sai using that emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine that how she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Because she's making the whole thing up, huh? Why would she say that? My sister tried to use the phone, but failed. It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on rice, right? That's right. And I thought you had something... One more try. Humph, I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us... What? The... All of these are correct. What do you want from me, game? Okay, so is it the order of events? She jumped over the fence first and then saw it? That won't get us anywhere. So where she saw it? So we're gonna say that she was in cell block A. She was in the block A, but we know she wasn't in A because she did the photograph with the chain link fence. What the fuck do you want from me, game? All right, let's just go in order. Fuck it. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place where Miss saw this crime was here. But but the photograph. I don't know. Okay, let's think. All right, so it can't be over here. It has to be somewhere else. So how did she get the photograph? So how did the photograph have to come at that point from like she was in the car. So the photograph had to come over. So she had to be over here and somehow over here to do the photograph. Which means the photograph isn't from her camera thing in her lunchbox. Which means the photograph has to come from somewhere else, right? So is there a security camera here and the chuckle fucks at the prosecution office never checked the fucking security footage? Like, is there a camera here? Like it had to be here. I don't know. But that's the only thing I can think of is that, okay, so that means she's over here. Here or here. Okay, I'm trying it. That was wrong. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. Huh, she would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecution office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime is in the back of the petition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how did you take the fucking photograph? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and if I'll do what I must to make sure that justice prevails. The guilty, is she talking about Miss Sky? Was there someone else? That does not look like a security camera feed, but that's where I got there from. I mean, it's this game, so who knows? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make any sense. How come no one's bringing up the photograph? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. Alright, here we go. The truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Chadworth. What? How dare you disagree with me, Waffles? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Not in this court. No. Oh, sure. Yeah. A witness lying? Like, fucking all of them. No. Fucking no. Because she knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Not in this court. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station, but she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would it change? Angle to view the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. I don't fucking know! I have no idea! Distance to the crime is where I went to first. Angle to view the crime. But okay, sorry. What do you want here? Do you want, like, why would she lie about being in B block, or why she was in the security station? I don't even know what they're asking. I have no idea what they're asking here. I say distance. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunch has gone from low to an edible. I was bringing a peanut butter and jelly lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. So I... That's why I had to go through the visitor's parking lot. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. For 5 minutes. Then, this changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there, the defendant's chair, who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. But then but this photo was taken before she tried
the phone, and the whole point that you're there is because you saw the phone. But instead of using that contradiction, we're gonna have to use the times on the fucking ticket stub and the phone call, aren't we? Like, I don't understand. What the fuck is this bullshit? I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. You would think that, wouldn't you? Would you like another caviar lunch? Oh, absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do you have any evidence to stop this? Sit back and observe. Yeah, let's just sit back and observe. Fuck it. I think I need more evidence before I go sticking my spork in this mess. Ooh, caviar. Wow, it makes my eyes tingle. Mr. Wright, no evidence can win against the raw power of caviar. It's a scientific fact. The only thing that's left is your strong presence and deft powers of deduction. Let's screw the lid back on those overpriced fish eggs.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. You can make pasta in that amount of time, and you, if you like it al dente. I don't speak French, sorry. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank, isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. It was the judge. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. Have we? How's it going, Lily? Thank you for the water.
I don't know when you're gonna be done, so I just thought.
I think we're gonna be done.
Still kind of
I think we're gonna be done right now. I think this is the end of this trial session, so I think we're gonna be done. We'll see.
Give me water back.
Wow, really? You want it back? Thank you. The witness is a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Chadworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. Okay, is she going to prison for perjury? Perjury. That was too close. Yeah, so normally you would be charged for perjury, but I think that the caviar has proven that you should go free. I'm afraid that the Coffee Queen has been dethroned, and with that, the court is adjourned. Mr. Chadworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftover. I can't say that. Anything else to say? That's not what you said last night, Chadworth. I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Well, what was that? Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes? Oh, my apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Wow, just bribery now. What the hell? Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Her ass. Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Wait, what? Where? What? There was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Chadworth. How did you test the blood? That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? And you knew Lana's blood? What? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Yeah, okay, yeah. We've always followed that rule. Sure. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. This is fucking full-on fucking Monokuma right here, Chadworth. And Chadworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Chadworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. One of my boyfriends is in the police and they approved it. As I mentioned previously, this shoe had already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Here's my updated forensics report. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Chadworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? I have no fucking clue. It seems so. Yeah, I guess so. Chadworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim's shoe added to the court record. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. Goodman was wearing that? Alright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes were when I was looking at the crime scene. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Yeah, but you could be lying. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. Okay, this is when the suspect is admitting she did it? But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. It's even worse than murder. Anything. Let's just get this over with. It's so despicable that we don't even punish people for it. Another matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch who snuck off with a shoe, I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. It carries a gun! I'm gonna take you out, Chadworth! I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now, tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need to prove. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. Well, can we prove it was his? Like, it does match the rest of his outfit now that I think about it. It actually makes sense. Like, another guy's a cowboy. Like, it's fine. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Okay. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. How did you know? Alright, so there's blood type, like Lana Skye has like A positive and that blood's A positive, or was it like definitively proven it was actually Lana's blood, not just the blood type? You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You can claim to know something about blood tests. You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Oh my god, Phoenix. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. How are you not going for this, Judge? Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten the DNA test results, but they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skye's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. Really? That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Okay, we're just going for it, I guess. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Yeah, there's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's see what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Oh no. Well, whose blood is whose? Okay, something like, wait, it doesn't tell me a yellow, like my options? I just have to pick? Okay. I'm guessing it's the blood on the bottom. Okay, so I'm a bit confused about what Emma just said there. Like, is she saying that there's a higher class of blood tests that they did? That it wasn't just that, oh, this blood is A and Lana's blood is A, so therefore we're making that link, that they did a higher blood test above that, but below genetics? Because I don't know, I don't think that was very clear at all. Okay, I'd like to say, how did Lana lose blood and get on the shoe? But it's not letting me do that. Instead, I have to just look at this. But I don't know, like, is this the victim's blood and that's Lana's blood? Or, like, how did he step in blood after he died? Like, I guess, maybe? I guess it has to be that. Well, I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. She has a cut. I know she has a cut, but she doesn't have the cut in the photograph. So, like, how did the cut happen? Right? There's no cut on her hand. Right? Or we can't see one. She still has the glove on. That's why I want, like, I know about the cut. I remember that. I just that's what I want to press. Like, but it's not letting me. Instead I have to do this shit. Don't mess with me, rookie. I hope I hit the right thing. Or there'll be blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood at the bottom of his shoe? What? How did he step on it afterwards? Oh god, I don't know what you want from me, game. I have no idea. Okay, so let's see. It's not I'm a lawyer. It's not that. It's not that. It could be the knife. It's not that. It's not that. It could be that he died from blood loss. So how did he step in it after he was stabbed and he was dying? Like, I don't know which blood is whose. Okay, not that. Not that. Not that. Whoops. We already did this, so we can't, like, no, the shoe, like, I guess maybe. Maybe this is when you say, where did the blood come from? There's no blood that he could have stepped on? Like, what's the argument here? Like, is Chowworth saying that the blood could have ran down onto his shoe or something? Okay, let's see. What's most likely to be correct here? That seems like a vague connection for what I'm trying to say. That seems kind of vague too. It could be the shoe again, honestly. I'm gonna guess it's this. That it's like, now that I looked at it, it's like there's no blood here. This doubles up that how did her blood get on it when she's not bleeding in the picture, and also there's no blood on the floor. So I'm gonna go for that and see if that does it. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Yeah, wasn't that what we just said before? Like, how did blood get on the bottom of his shoe? Isn't that why we pointed out the blood at the bottom of his shoe? This is... Okay. Alright, fine, okay. It just wanted to do it again. Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. There weren't, we checked. Then where are they, Mr. Chadworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Maybe he bled all over inside the trunk of the car and it ran down, and then he was still kind of alive as he was dying from blood loss, and it got on the bottom of his shoe or something. Like, order, well, witness. What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? Yeah, there still is blood on his shoe. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Predictable waffles. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. Well, what are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. So she scratched her hand and then put the blood on the bottom of the shoe? I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now witness my gigantic hand. Allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Chadworth. Or was it in fact filled with Lana's blood that you've been siphoning off of her while she slept over the past 2 months while you plotted this crime? The oil is filled with her blood that you then planted at the scene. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Oh, witness. Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason. To wash away the bloody footprints? Aha, you don't mean. Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Whoa. That ties things up quite nicely. Would that work? How much blood? Bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But there's still no blood in the fucking photograph, but... enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. For real this time. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I'm sorry, why have we still not asked her how the fuck she, like, fucking Lana Sky kills, puts the body in the trunk, goes over here, fucking does the phone call, which you see from here, and then you fucking Oompa Loompa down here, all the way over here, all the way over here, got over here, took a fucking photograph of her back at the car now, and then she went all the way over here to do another phone call. You jumped over, apprehended her, but she knocked over the fucking thing with the water. After you did that, cut her hand, and then you fucking took a picture of the shoe in the blood. Like, what? This is fucking nonsense. How? This is... Huh. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. What's in the tailpipe? Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Alright, time for mommy to show up and help. Think crazy. I'm sorry, Mia. Fucking really? Fucking really? Right. Wet or not. I'm not saying it. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. How is this not done? I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Shock it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph. What the fuck is this? It never actually touched the blood? What the fuck is this in the tailpipe? I don't know. Oh, fuck. What is this? I'm doing this. What's that? The problem is in this photograph is here. What's this? What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Chadworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of on a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. Well, right. What the fuck are you talking about? This doesn't prove fucking anything. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? Humph. So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? Yeah, me and Angel are just like this. What does that have to do with this case? Nothing, absolutely nothing. That has everything to do with this case. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. I'm also curious to hear what Mr. Wright has in mind. Tell us what you think this piece of cloth and the muffler is related to this case. The phone call, but... Alright. Miss Starr, recall your testimony to the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Why is everyone joeing me?
That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, woo, rug. Oh, no. Well, it seems we will have to... What? We have to suspend it to go and look at a piece of cloth inside an exhaust pipe? Everything else is fine, but we have to like fucking go and fucking look at a cloth? What? Suspend? I find myself wondering, that's what's suspending the court? Not this fucking bananas Oompa Loompa march that she did that has no fucking bearing on the timeline whatsoever? And like, her going here and then going back for the photograph and then going back again and there's somehow being blood everywhere even though she's not cut in the photograph and that being like no blood and then fucking no, it's a piece of cloth in a fucking exhaust pipe is the fucking bullet that makes this. What the fuck? What was she doing? Was she making some lunch on the way? This took 5 minutes? How big is this fucking building? I can be down the fucking, like, oh my god. We leave any question unanswered. Here we do a disservice to law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed. I suppose so. Phew. That was close. But we made it, at least for now. The court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? What, and we're gonna go get it in 30 minutes? To be continued. Alright. Save your progress up to this point. Yeah. February 23, 11:56 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Mr. Wright. Okay, I think we're done here. All right, so let me see. All right, so we're a bit above time. And I wanted to be done right on time today. I'm also behind on Monaco and things, but I think we have to stop it. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna guess at the current rate that we're going, this is gonna take 3 streams to do this because everyone says this trial is so long. Excuse me. Rough Claws used on a bit to say, legend has it, 5,000 years ago, ancient Egyptian pharaohs used to play a magical children's card game. This ancient game involved magical ceremonies which were used to foresee the future and ultimately decide one's destiny. They called it the Shadow Games. Since the game used so many magical spells and ferocious creatures, it wasn't long before the game got out of hand and threatened to destroy the world. Alright, that sounds like some Pokemon bullshit. Alright, thank you for the history lesson, Rough Claws. Thank you, Falzar25, for the 33 months in a row. Why every time I came to the stream, chat says you lack critical information? I thought you were a lawyer. Hope you and your family drink. I'm a lawyer. Thank you, Falzar25. Yeah, we're doing fine. Thank you. And last but not least is Fen Tyrus with a 500 sub. Thank you very much, Fen Tyrus. Thank you. Thank you. So, in case you missed it, we have new dad joke books. So here's a freebie. Here's the first dad joke book in the book. Did you get a haircut? No, I got them all cut. Yeah, this is gonna be great. All right, so what's the best time to go to the dentist? Tooth hurty. How did the camping trip go? It was intense. So there we go. All right, so we got a new dad joke book. Unfortunately, these dad joke books are kind of stingy, and they don't have many on each page. So I'm guessing that I'm just gonna have to like do 2 pages per hand in. So you get like 2 jokes pretty much. There's 1 or 2 dad jokes on each page. There's also in this one there's like 30 blank pages at the end.
I guess so you can add your own. Like, what's with all the blank? It's like it's a misprint almost. There's nothing. There's not even anything after it. Like, wow. Scammed? Scammed. Frugal Puddle uses on to say, what do you have told us is rubbish? The world is really a flat plate supported on the back of a giant tortoise. The scientists gave a superior smell before applying. What is the tortoise standing on? You're very clever, young man. Very clever, said the old lady. But it's turtles all the way down. I love that line. Who is this? Is that Hawking that had that happen? Turtles all the way down. Oh, it's not that at all. It's not attributed to anyone specifically. It's just it's one of those things that's become a story. Okay. John Green, I fucking hate John Green. What'd I say? I'm sorry. I don't want to cause beef. No, I didn't say anything. Okay. What are we doing? I think we're done. There's probably some fan art or some monocoin things that we need to do, but maybe I should just go. Hank is the superior green. I agree with those words. All right, so thank you, Harom Nom Nom, Muraragi, Desert Monk, Caliro, and Ranikel for using 20k monocoins on literally nothing instead of the monocoin fund. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mimi the Yumi, Selmore, Joe's Retinas, Noburu Wataya, Silkspire, Rex Yaldabaoth, and Like Chan, and Smaffy for using 20 coins on the Ayaya Monocoin Fund. I won't take them off until tomorrow, though, so I'm just acknowledging that you did it. And, oh my god, there's so many waifu things. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe we'll just schedule that. There are 18 requests for stream for waifu. Why do you guys want this so much? I'm gonna have to increase the price. How is this the most requested reward? More people do that than Ayaya. It's the claps. How much does it cost? $15,000. We're just giving that away for free. All right, I'm increasing that. Hugely, bigly. All right, there you go. It's increased. Good luck. Bigly. Also, I'm adding a new one. Okay, for 1 million monocoins. 1 million. The reward is Weeb Absolution. I will cleanse you of weebery. You will no longer be a weeb. You can possibly revert to being a weeb, however, do not waste this gift. For 1 million, you can absolve yourself of weebery. There are 20 requests. 2 people snuck in before the price increase. Are you kidding? God damn it. Can we have a bait emote? I don't know. A bait emote might be pretty good, actually. Okay, I think I'm done. We'll do some monocoins either tomorrow or what day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday? Tomorrow's Friday. Okay, so maybe we'll do it at the beginning of stream tomorrow or the end of stream tomorrow. We'll do our monocoin janitorial duties. Okay, so I'm guessing we'll be done on Tuesday or Wednesday. for this trial, and then we'll do Deltarune. And if we're done on Deltarune, if we do Deltarune on one day and we're done on Thursday, maybe we'll take next Friday off, and then we'll start fresh on Tuesday the 22nd with Ace Attorney Part 2, I think. Anyway, that's it. So, oh, thank you, many people for the 313 sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Anyone got anything to say to me before I leave? How many make you watch one full anime like One Piece? Oh, you can't do that. Nope. Hawking tells the turtle story in a brief history of time he attributes to a well-known scientist. Some say it was Bertrand Russell. Oh, that's why I associate with. Yeah. That's why. Okay. How much for an anime watch party? Okay, that's something we might do. If we can legally do a watch party through Amazon's whatever, like I'm willing to do a watch party. Do you have to have like an Amazon account to watch with me, or can anyone do that? That's something we could possibly do, but we'll be pausing it a lot to laugh. Yeah, that's something we could possibly do. Yeah, we'll see. People are holding their monocoins for extra coins day. Maybe that's never gonna happen. You need Prime? Okay. Alright. I think we saved it, right, before this? It asked to save. Yeah, it did. Okay. Alright, so that's it for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you later. Have a good rest of your day.